You're gonna need a yeah. Get this day started off right. Sorry I am late. Sorry I am late. I do apologize greatly. um, Nevertheless, we are in there like swimwear bitches. And my OBS just crashed. This is a beautiful fucking day. Let's go. Beautiful. My apologies. There we go. We are back. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's go, Betch. I think semiconductors continue. I think the SPY more than likely wants to try to continue as well. Keep an eye for the sympathy plays off of AVGIO, or AVGO, excuse me. 1 second. Why the fuck is that like that? Anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I like, I want to see almost like when you're looking at this on, the 1 hour, I almost want the SPY to come right back towards this 459.65, and I think that they might try to go even the 460.50 or so, but you're more than likely going to get a drop. Now, the reason why I think that's relevant is because I think the 95 EMA, or excuse me, the 96 EMA, is relevant there just because you obviously have this bottom where we've gone and put it out before, but you have the ability to go downside here, and pull back into like 457. I don't think that's going to be anywhere close to the fucking case. I think that you're going to two places. You're going to 459.70 and potentially the 458. But if we can go and just set up right at the 459.90 and go off that, and grab that 460 back at support, this would be a perfect zone right here to wick this under, drop it into 459.66 exactly, and then turn it right back around and have it go, massively green from there. I think we just pull back a little bit, relative to our move right here. If we're going to take this downside, I'm going to be waiting for this to break this on an hourly. But that's how quickly we can go to the downside if we wanted to. That's the trend that we got right this moment. You're more than likely going to be looking at this one, though, off the top, this downtrend. I would say that this is more relevant to me right now. I don't know why I can't find the bottom of this. Thank you. But yeah, I would look to have something kind of in play. Oops. I would assume that this is going to be a resistance. Oops. That's on an hourly. So if you can go and assume that you might get your 96 on a 5 minute, when we were looking at it, you're breaking through your 200 right now. Wouldn't it be a perfect situation to go and break you down through your 200, psychologically run you through 60, through 460? It's a perfect situation because then AMD can walk right back towards the 137. See, here we go. AMD 130.79. The SPY, I think, has every bit of let's just call it 459 flat. I think Snow wants to go, and once it breaks 198, and retest that area, we're probably going to 230, 240. But it needs to have that 200. Data dogs, if it breaks up over 119, that bitch is leaving. I think everything has the ability to get walked just a little bit here. So I'm going to be out of my AMC because it's going to go and give me the volatility swing that I want. We have about a minute to market open. I am going to be here trading, so shoot me some questions if you have any reason to. Nvidia has the possibility of 457 as well. So those are the areas that I'm looking for. I would like to see the SPY just kind of shit the bed into that 459 so we can go and buy it. I'm going to be looking. I still have those Nvidias, but I'm going to be out of those Nvidias pretty quick. I might just hold them and buy them later. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna be looking for the NVIDIA long. I like the. I told you. I think Tesla comes back to about 235 or so. That 235 would be a perfect area for it to do so. And I think the market is going to go and end up running. I think our data was good. I think we're solid all the way around. I'm taking Tesla to the upside underneath that 250 or the 235 right here. I'm hoping for that 237 or 234.71 for the upside. SQs, I told you, G. Fucking told you. I told you yesterday. I told you. I fucking told you. Of all people. Of all people, that one, I didn't think that one was gonna I didn't think that one was gonna fly. Okay, go in. Okay, now go in debt. Your fancy new robot will work for you. Okay, I like that. Let's go. SPY is ripping back right now, 461. I think that we're ending up at 459, so keep an eye out. Just if I wanted to be an asshole. I watch for the bounce right here at 460.50. Other than that, you're looking anything south of 460.40 to the downside of 450.69. I think it was actually 459.66. AMC broke down. Love to see it. NVIDIA immediately popping back to the upside. I'm going to see if I can't go and if it's even reasonable for me to get in and out here. NVIDIA. NVIDIA is trying to go and break back up. It's not really making it though, and that's where I think you're going to get the flood right here. I'm giving them these contracts back, and I'm only loaning them to them. I just went and got out at 74 a contract, so I actually went and got back to my cost basis. On those NVIDIAs, we're going to wait for a second to see what happens here on the SPY and on Tesla. If we decide to go and run back up premature, that's going to be a problem. But Tesla's at a great spot right here, guys. In my opinion. I wonder if I can get these. $245s for 132. 235 calls, excuse me, 245 calls for 132. I'm just putting that in just to go and have something there. SQs immediately ripped back up to the top side. However, those are going into the lows of yesterday. These will probably pop up and try to examine that 1550 area just because it wants to. We're downsides 460.95 now. That's going to end up being a little bit of a resistance area. Nothing huge, nothing crazy, but we are going to more than likely fall underneath the 460 area. That's where I'm going to be looking to buy. You buy now. You buy. You break, you buy. SQ's top side. I think Tesla's going to consolidate and try to just stop and sit here on a dime right here at the 340 or the 234. That correlation at the 234.60 is also the same kind of sentiment around the SPY 460, 459.80 area. So I'm going to be going long regardless. Let me see these. Yeah, see, this is more like it. There's not 100,000 contracts. There's not something fucking crazy. I just filled that Tesla, no bullshit, at 132. Oh my God, I'm nuts. Hopefully. Yeah, I got it at 132 right here at the 245 strikes right there. So we're long on Tesla, nothing else yet. Where I went long on Tesla right there. Nvidia is breaking back to the upside, which means we're probably going to go and look at a two touch on that. It'll come down to 430 or 463.88. What are we looking at? 80TX is halted to the upside. I really like these SPYs. Tesla's getting ripped to the downside. I almost want to buy some more Tesla, man. Arctic, how you feeling? You got the glass cutters out today? We feeling? You told me to short it. Why yeah, I don't give a shit if you told me to jerk off with both hands with fucking sandpaper. I don't give a fuck. First of all. Second of all, shorting it is, it's easy to say short it in the fucking first 8 minutes of the fucking market, dickhead. Go ahead, slide with daddy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Stay a day. We'll teach you something. I'll kiss your fucking cute ass lips. I really want this Tesla, but I feel myself like salivating. Breathing treatments all around. Good morning, Miss Robin. How are you, love? I'm about to touch Tesla one time for the one time. I'm going to do it for state. Where were we at this morning? I'm looking at the 240s on Tesla. By the way, we're already green or just kind of chilling on those. Those 240 calls, I just saw them for the first time at 250. If the SPY gives me 459, Tesla will more than likely come back just a smidge. Give Tesla enough respect, because right here, that 235 is where I was calling the end of the day yesterday, Bree. This is exactly why, right here. This is the exact fucking reason. 235.09. Now I'm looking at those 240s and I want them to fill for 249. I'd really like to know what the fuck. NVIDIA ripped right back to the top side. I told you that that fucking thing was ready to go. It didn't go all the way into that 457, but it's definitely down. And Tesla's about to do what the fuck NVIDIA just did, probably. That's just my professional opinion. Not financial advice. Like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. Extra love to Lady Robin. I mean, I know how I am when I'm sick. You can't be any better, G. So definitely shout out to Miss Robin for that. Keeping the homie healthy, trying to get him back up. Nunya's not feeling well today, which is very, very odd. Not usually, I mean, you need a small army to get me out. Fucking, that's pretty much, he's going to work. SQ's just perfect. See, here's the thing, is see how the SQs right here have the ability to run directly back to their support that I think they have at 1560. The reason that I feel like the 1560 happens is because I also have the 459.60 right here on Tesla, or excuse me, on the SPY, which gives me the ability to think, okay, if I can give it 20 cents here, I could probably give it another almost, what, $1 here. So I'm correlating the two with the fact that if they're doing it at the same time, I'm taking both of them. NVIDIA is concerning right here because it just got like smacked in the fucking tits hard. I don't know that that's going to work though. I think they fucked up. Because now you're breaking and retesting right here. NVIDIA is about to run. By the way, this was $10. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, $10 that this just made on a contract. Before year end, I see it. I don't know about today after the CPI data. It's personally bullish on today. Oh, I'm fucking telling you, the market's fucking green. Like, the market's going to run green. Simple as that. So now you're seeing NVIDIA break up from this little trend that we were getting wedged into. It's running out and extending itself so that it can come right back here, right to the top of yesterday, and try to find support at these two areas. What, 468 flat, 469 flat, excuse me. So you're looking to almost right here. This gold level happens to correlate with the fact that you need that area to hold not only your break to the upside, but your retest. You might get into that 468.63. I think that NVIDIA's good to what, 480, like I said yesterday, and 493. The ETF yesterday closed at, I think it's called SOX or something. I don't know. It's whatever ETF is, semiconductors. Went and closed high of the day, or high, all-time high. So I don't want to fucking hear anybody going and saying anything about not making money, because right now those contracts are roughly from yesterday Those are up big. That's a $10 move though. Like, you could have bought the NVIDIA contracts even that I had at like 40 this morning. Tesla, I think, is perfect. I think Tesla looks perfect. I think Apple is looking perfect because it's literally trying to come down here, smack 191.65 and leave to the top side. AMC 702 looking for support. It's going to more than likely break down into 692, which is a huge area. 695, 692. It's a huge area in the past because it's where we've wanted to break or to drop through every time we've gone and moved through this $7 area. There's a lot of open interest at the $9 area for this week on AMC. I would go and probably stay safer around $8. That's just me. SQ's doing the exact same thing that we thought. Now you're seeing the ability that if this wants to go and continue on the trend, right? Let's just act like we have no fucking idea what the hell's going on. And let's just say this holds this trend, right? This trend is going to go and probably try to test you. That's the reason that your 200 is right here though. That's the reason that your green line is here, is because there is a trend mounting here. You're going to continue off this area. You're going to more than likely get 1550. Heidenreich, what's up, baby? How's everything? Did you announce, or did they announce a reverse split or something? Probably not. Nope, just a lot of fucking people saying I got a couple of these, and it seems like everybody's got a couple of those. We need to start numbering these bitches. By the way, I DRS 10,000 shares at GME about a month ago. I think I only told a few people. SPY is trying to move back to the top side. What I'm concerned with here on the SPY, though, is that it's going to try to get back to that 461.24, and it's going to reject it. The reason it's going to reject it is because it has the ability to. It like, if I were to go and have daily contracts right now, I'd be pissed because they're going to go and get turned right back around from where I just fucking bought them. So if you're sitting here and you're not right, I'm still considering this coming to the downside. Gamble dropping like a fucking rock. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm with you, Arthur. You and I are on the same page today. And here's another reason why, is that indicator that we were using where I was like, no, I want to buy that. That's kind of the same type of look right now on where the market pulled back to. SPY got overextended, went into 462, but I still like that 460.03. It's quite literally, without the run up, if you just kind of looked at this as something that didn't get fucked on all day, what, Friday, Saturday? Nope, still wrong. Yesterday, Monday, fucking A. SPY didn't get fucked on like this, but relatively speaking, you're still looking at the same thing. If you just go and zoom out, you have, I mean, if you're looking away from, if you're just wanting to look at pre-market, building, gap up, break through the resistance, break through the support. But the support has two different areas of support, in my opinion. You have the first level. That first level is where theoretically they're like, oh yeah, we're going to go and bounce this right here for you guys. That's exactly what they're doing right this moment. Like, quite fucking literally, they are going, why would this be here? 250 or 235.70, 235.77 area. Why would this be here? Well, right now we're trying to get back above this area. So it's either going to try to be a step ladder to get us to our ultimate goal here, or we're going to get rejected here and folded right back into the right back into VWAP, and it happens to go and also be the 200 to the top side right here as well. So it looks like to me that we're going to get rejected here and come and try to theta fuck everybody out of their contracts real quick that just bought today, and assume, or I guess give the sentiment of, we're going to go and walk this to the downside because we were able to blow through the bottom candle. And I think that's kind of an ass way to fucking trade, and I think that's kind of really, I think it's kind of petty, but I'm not willing to see it any different today. Like, I'm looking at rejection here off the 200 and off of a place where we broke down the first time, right? So what the fuck has made it any different? Like, CPI was already out here. Everything was good. So the market is reacting to the data that it's giving, but it's choosing when it wants to go to the top side. There's no question that it's going to in my head. Not even a smidge. Sammy Sosa's. AMD. Get shit on. Your ass. Fortnite's not in the fucking item shop over here anymore, or what? Oh no, AMD's being respectful. You're on. Don't be short. Do not be short in AMD right now. Look at the thumbnail, please. Call a fucking friend, phone a friend, ask the audience. Don't fucking short AMD right now. I don't think that's a great idea. That's my personal opinion. If you like the downside, I get it. But Tesla's gonna tell me everything I need to know right here. This is looking like everybody's wet dream. Seeing Tesla do this shit is like, okay, yeah, I'm fucking down. Well, okay, yeah, but in reality, they're going to go, and anytime they have the ability to go and fuck with us for any reason, like any reason at all, one way or the other, they're going to go, I promise you, and fuck you out of your time. They don't care about your money. They don't care about anything else. All they want in the derivatives market is your time. That's it. So I will let you guys know when I enter a position. I will probably be entering a position on the SPY. I need the SQs to get up here. I need them to get back up and over, and then we can go. And here's that fucking trend. Now that you have your wick, so you're seeing why too. You have the indicators pulling up, trying to almost pull the plane like from nosediving. You're trying to keep that plane level. SQs are trying to pull back, like to pull up and try to get the nose up in this airplane, essentially. The problem is that it's going to go, and see how it broke to the downside of that original first trend, and now it's kind of creating another one. When it does that and it's getting rejected off of an area of decent resistance, I look at that area as a potential short because of the fact that it sets you up for failure. It effectively tries to go and get you to see the fact that it's got all this pressure to the upside. However, it's going to drop you to the downside for a half a fucking minute, or a half a 50 minute or 15-minute candle. And then it goes and shits you back into the fucking ground. But it doesn't go and shit you $4 or $5. It literally just goes back to the fucking low and consolidates sideways. Who is the guy that played in the movie Speed? That's Nicolas Cage. No. Yeah. Heidenreich, don't get yourself banned, sir. Fucking, you're talking. By the way, those Teslas are moving. They're already up 26%. Let's go. 23. So what I'm looking for this trade to the upside is ultimately a break to the upside of like that 240. However, into that 238.15 and the 237.5, those areas are going to be very, very interesting to me just because that was where we tried to go and hook up with support at the first point in the first place. The area that I'm looking at is right here off the inside of this, off the inside of this green candle right here. See this conversation that's happening? If you if you pull this out and look at this, is what it is. You have hold on a 5-minute time basis at 238.16. That is not 1 fucking cent below that area was that stock going to allow itself to be evaluated at that price right then. And it did it for how many fucking times? 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 or 5 times. You get then a push through and a close under. As soon as you got that close under, you knew that this was not going to go well. Because now, why were we good here? Why were we good here? Why were we good here? But when we really, really pop this out, the reason that this is going to go to the upside is that you actually have movement right back through that first initial consolidation to the downside at like 238. And then you start to do that. You start to do the little consolidation. The problem that I have with this is the fact that this is going to start looking like a fucking bear flag if we don't get back above 237.50. But I don't want to go there yet because I genuinely think the SPY is about to go and get walked. So, in my opinion, this is a perfect place for a short into the 200, over the 200, and into the 461.60 area. I'm going to be looking at buying something like the 461. Well, I can probably look at it correctly. The 461 put is $65 right now, and it's running to the upside. SQs are dropping directly into the open of VWAP right here. Look, this is relevant. See where VWAP took off to the upside? 15.15 basically was trying to tell people, hey, I was kind of solid there. We were kind of okay. We weren't fucking with nobody. We were good. It's going to be a coincidence if this thing comes back and holds that direct area, correct? You won't do it. I'll spit in your mouth. Outcast is everlasting. Drip, drip, drop. There goes an orgasm. Trunk rattling like to, I don't know that you could say that word anymore. Fuck me. SPY's looking spicy. The reason that I think this is short is just because they have the ability to fucking play with it. That's simply it. Could this just continue to rip? Absolutely. I think it absolutely could. Do I think it's going to? No. I think it's going to turn the fuck around right here, to be quite honest. I have the 260s. Or nope, that's really wrong. 460s, excuse me, on the SPY for a buy. Those 460s we were picking up at 250, or nope, still wrong. 240 calls on Tesla we were picking up for 250, or excuse me, 249, and the 145s we were just picking up for lower as well. The other ones we picked up for, yeah, the 145s we picked up at 132. They're at 165 currently. Up 25% or so. I was talking about the SQ or the QQQs yesterday. Those fuckers are gone 396. If you held it, nah, it's just not even worth doing the math. That's just gonna get depressing. SPY's chilling, having a little bit of a sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Hold on a minute, I just remembered I got a fucking. I fucking hate the new Discord. I just wanted to know, or I wanted to let everybody know. My visitor just walked in. Oh, goddamn right. Fucking woman is the eighth wonder of the world, my dude. You got them both. Now I just got to go and keep mine around to come and get some fucking coaching. But no, you have two absolute beauties there to accompany you, so I don't feel sorry for you, not even the least fucking bit. Definitely don't like you being sick though, but no, don't feel sorry for you at all. I'm sure they're taking great care of you. But yeah, and Enzo Love, I'm like a fucking kicker, baby. I'm in there like swimwear. Go ahead and fill that right there at the 461.76 and now fuck off. Right there. Now turn the fuck around and eat a dick. Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa's, and the Barry Bonds and the boys. I'm telling you right now, fuck off. By the way, that's why you don't short AMD. I hate the new Weeble. It's like we went back 20 years. I haven't ever updated it. Excuse me, Spy, you are dog shit, and I do not think you are appropriate for this age. Okay, this is not your wheelhouse right now. Apparently, you have lost your shit. Watch. Keep your eyes open. Breathing treatments. Shout out to fucking Alien Lab. You could sponsor us whenever. No question. Not even a little bit. Shit, I'll pay you. There's the 469. Give me those contracts at the 23. You won't do it. They're at 23 and 29 right now on the nose. Dead ass fucking serious. The 460s are 23 and 24 is their bid ask. Right? Ooh. Yeah, right here, 460s. I think that you're probably going to be safer in getting like the 461s. But I just think that you run right back here. Maybe even into like the 461.33, but that collapse back through this 461.61 area is going to be a very, very volatile level in the sense that it's going to go and move your calls and your puts as if it's like turning on a light. It's not going to be pretty. I did buy those 460s. I just entered them. So we are short on the SPY currently right this moment. Right here at the 96 MA. It was probably a little bit lower, but probably here. Reason being, and the reason why my thesis is going short here is because of us not going and really trying to do much of a fuck through that the 462.02 area. I think that we're effectively just coming to fill up here. And if we break back down to the downside of the 461.84, or excuse me, 461.87, that could be very, very problematic and act as almost a level of extremely difficult support, or excuse me, it's basically a huge level of support that could go and become a very, very shitty thing, consolidation sideways wise. I don't think that it's going to want to just freely blow through that area if it doesn't just go. So I want to see this come to the downside, come right back to that 450, 459 area, tap up, and leave. Because right now, all they're doing is costing me fucking, I'm shorting the fucking SPY for literally an hour. And it was after I've made 10, I've made a lot of money on AMD and NVIDIA to the upside, $10 worth on NVIDIA. AVGOs probably, I don't know, probably paid for a new house. Meta, called that one yesterday. I think GTA helped on that one. I wanted a little bit of a I still think this wants to, like, in my opinion, what happens right here is this gets rejected right here, comes back to the downside, tries to break that downside of 460, does it very quickly, and then rips back up to the upside. Because right now, if we get rejected, the better place to get rejected would be from like the 462.17 area. More than likely going to get rejected from the 461.85. But regardless, you have this like this zone down here into that 460, 459 that just looks too easy for them not to go and want to fuck this right down into that area and then make it impossible for anybody to go and make money unless if you're buying in the wrong place today, you're going to be losing money. If you're buying in the wrong place for later out in time, that's different. But a lot of people right now are moving daily contracts and shit like that because it's extremely profitable to do so. Look at the amount of, there's already 160,000 puts to the downside. Look at the difference. Why would they ever let the fucking thing go when there's 200,000 daily options on the fucking thing? It's because Weeble's ran by the Chinese? Could be. See, it's trying to almost fake an area right now that this is trying to go and show you like, oh, I'm support here. I'm good. We're homies. You're not. You're not fucking good. You are not homies. You are dog shit. You are OPP. Oh, I did, Alberto. Fast cars want all the smoke. Oh, hold on a minute. No worries. But yes, I did. I don't remember what the fuck for though. I don't know. If I remember it, I'll call. Very confused. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Spy. You good? You all right? I guess to answer or to kind of give you an understanding, Alberto, of what I'm trying to say to you is like, no, you got to think that a lot of the people. I try to assume that the person doesn't know about day trading, doesn't understand shit. So if they get into a position today, they could potentially go and end up fucking off their three whatever the hell they are, the day trade thing if you don't have under 25 grand or something like that. But GTA's out here touching grandmas and shit. Yeah, no, I had one of the Caesar got to ride shotgun with me last night, and I swear to you, what the fuck is that kid's name? Danny DeVito or whatever the fuck his name is. That kid, you're not safe, G. You're not. Promise you. Not him either. It was fucking. Yeah, it was. It was Bullock. Yeah, Bullock. New York Giants fucking kicker, dude. That guy can eat a whole dick. Playing with my fucking money is like playing with my emotions. SQs. More than likely, this 1526 area is going to be very, very relevant because we just went and popped up above it when we were being resisted down underneath it. We created the cup and handle and decided to move, just in the picture that we're showing right now on the SQs. What tells me that these don't go and just create another little cup like it just did, and then another little handle. The SQs want to get up and away right now. Their indicators are set up for where the SQs can just climb. The SPY and Tesla, or excuse me, Tesla's actually decent too. But the SPY, probably Netflix, because it ran yesterday. Those things are all going to go and probably try to just stagnate and run back and forth. There's Tesla, the upside. So that contract was at 132 when we buy it, or when we bought it and called it out. It's at 176. That's 34% to the upside. And double top on the 5 minute. I can smell you. I can smell you coming. Bro, I can smell it on your fat ass. Come here. Ouch. I appreciate that, Arctic. You demand. SQ's chilling. But I'm sorry, back to my original thought. We're up 31% on Tesla. If Albert, though, you're still here, I'm not saying that I wouldn't short the market right now. I'm short everywhere right now, but more is hedging positions and or I guess more hedging positions instead of going and looking for positive trades. The reason I go and buy short is to go and make sure that my portfolio doesn't get uneven as fuck. And then I get a little pretty phone call. Everything in my body wants to go and throw like a retarded amount of money down, like a house payment, not a house payment, but a house on a daily again, like back in the day. Before anybody told me you could actually lose at the stock market. Filled perfectly here. This is why I think there's decent top side potential, but I think that goes and kind of tells us everything we need to know. Gapped up. Yeah, that's probably what'll happen. I want this rejected like yesterday. Oh shit, I appreciate that. Yeah, Enzo made it. I don't know what the hell he was doing, but him and Katie made this for me. Now I just got to go and buy an embroidering machine and then bring it over to your house and have your lady teach me how to fucking use it so that I can actually use it instead of make shrinky dinks. 32% to the upside on Tesla. It's continuing to cook, or the SPY is continuing to cook. So I'm not really, I'm definitely shorting it here into this candle. No fucking question in my mind. 462.27, not a fucking question in my mind. Not one. So, okay, you have beautiful time now. I touched that ice. I don't give a shit if this thing ends up at 450 or 463.10. I don't give a shit if this thing happens to go the other way. Wherever the fuck this thing wants to go, it should not. If my play is if my sentiment is correct here, it will not want to continue through that 462.31 until it goes and substantiates itself down here at the 460. Think about yourself if you want an analogy here. Think about like if you're going into your first grade class, you could probably be like a nervous kid or whatever the fucking case, but you're going to be shy until you bounce into an area where possibly you know a couple people. You knew some people from your last year's fucking kindergarten class, whatever the fuck. But as soon as you see those people, oh, you're comfortable. You're sitting back in the cut saying, yo, I don't give a shit. We're in here. The exact same fucking concept. Now we're back at this area. We have every right and every ability to run right back up to the 460, 271. I think that that's the closest bait that they could go and give you that looks very easy to obtain. So you don't have to know a lot of information to know that that's probably where that's going. But at the exact same time, they're giving you this to end up giving you the whole foot long. Oh yeah. Now maybe CCC quads. Yep, it's moving now, right this moment. Yo, look at those two the $2.50 options. If you think that's gonna go, there's options on that. They're up 4,000% today. God damn. Look at where Paramount's at. Bro. If you're not looking at this to go to potentially 1060, or now we've come back and kind of filled this little gap in price, like that might be the way up now. The fuck did that just say? Iris Software? Somebody just did a deal with them? I'm averaging down to 7 cents on Gamble. Right, the fuck? I tell you why no listen. No. I'm talking about like it keeps me awake. Knowing that people don't realize that losing a day, losing in the correct way is better than any positive day. I don't care how green it is. That's the realest statement somebody's gonna fucking tell you. Is I'm dead ass serious. I would rather have a better exit out of a bad play than a good exit in the best play that I've ever had to the upside. Hands down, bar none. Not even a thought. Right there. SQs looking like they're trying to get a little bit of a velocity towards that 50. Now I'm telling you, I told you about 10 minutes ago, we're looking like that has the ability to set itself up to literally climb its way up. We are having to lag back on the SPY and lag back a little bit on Tesla, not so much so. But look at Paramount. Paramount looks like we could be doing the same fucking thing as the SQs, considering that Paramount has absolutely nothing to fucking do with the SQs, and should the SQs go to the top side, Paramount would probably try to run to the downside usually. However, my sentiment is that we break up over that 1520, but then usually and try to get rejected. But I think we're going to do that here in a couple of minutes. I think we're going to go and reestablish the 15 now, and then just say fuck it and send it tomorrow. Yes, a good exit strategy is golden. Yeah, no, I don't even think that the exit strategy once you're in the trade matters the fuck half the time to me, because I'm able to just watch it and get out. But I always have some kind of general understanding of where I want before I even put the contract in, because in options you need to be able to understand, okay, well, if I buy this for X amount of premium, I have to add that to the stock price, and then by the end of the expiration, like it'll come naturally at some point. But you have to have a decent understanding of how it could potentially go to be able to go and trade futures the way that I do, and the derivatives market. So you're almost trying to do what everybody tells you not to do, which is anticipate the market. I don't seem to have any fucking problem, and I'd love to know if anybody has the ability to say that we're not doing it, because I'd love to show you a few receipts, bitches, because it's in that Discord. Make sure that you go and hop up in there. Make sure that you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips, both sets. Obviously, we're not prejudiced. If anybody has Issa as a friend on Discord, make sure that you go and just show that kid some love. It's not his fault, it's not his fault that he's an idiot. Fine. But that's going to be our Make-A-Wish this year. So that's going to be a non-taxable event. Teach him the Greek, son. Yo, I'll teach you some Greco-Roman wrestling real quick. Two men. I suck at leaving. Yeah, and That's the reason why I was being a dickhead yesterday and saying, hey, watch this. Click, exit the fucking position, bounce the fucking stock ticker off your shit. I made my 100% yesterday. I then went and made another 30% yesterday. I went and made 400% on a couple of different things from open or from closed to open. But that, like, I'm trying to lead by example when I explain to you this process does not work unless you're able to go and have enough self fucking discipline to take your little compounding, I mean, not little, but like, I think of a little profit as anything under 50%. And that could be because it's literally like 4 or 5 cents a contract, or it's because it's not really that, not that big of a deal. Levy still alone. It's not his fault. It's not his fault he can't read. Now, I'm just letting you know, if the SPY walks all the way down into the 460, if this comes to the downside and wants to go anywhere near that 461, 460.98, 460 area, 460.50, let's just say, I bet you it probably goes green by the end of the day. Yep, I done said it. I feel like now what they're doing is they're trying to feed you through the candles at 10:30 a little bit of fear. So now you're going to go into lunch because they're probably going to just sit here and clap this back to like 461.55 because we're trying to hold the level that I've already marked as a fucking problematic goddamn area. Like, if I'm in a fight with somebody is just throwing a beer bottle at me across the fucking bar or something. That is a big fucking moment right here at on this this timeline. That's all the stock price is a fucking timeline. How much I can evaluate my self-worth if I'm a stock. How much am I worth a fuck? How good are my earnings? Think of it like that, and think of it as like if you had to go and be that company and you had to walk into like, I don't know, dinner or whatever, and you need to go have a fucking talk with NVIDIA. What is that? Oh, is that me? Is that me doing a thing again? Yeah, I'm nuts. I'm gross on a real scale. Look at 677 just to be safe though, but I genuinely like that area at the 692. You might even get the 680, but relatively speaking, you have the 688 on the 200. The price is the price of the 200 EMA is 160. Nope, 686, and it fluctuates between 686 and 688. $6.88 on AMC. We also have this gap fill right here, pre-market, that we decided to start fucking playing with, and then we rip to the top side. Now we rip to the top side, and now we are retesting said areas, and it also happens to be an area that we have support at from yesterday's open. So 690 There's two areas right here. I would be literally going and I would assume that we are going to bounce off of my own trend lines, not something that I just saw and go, oh yeah, I like that. Like, these are my own fucking trend lines that I draw. And this is a break and a retest. So anything sub my trend, assuming that it breaks down, I'm going to immediately start looking at the highs and the lows of the day prior. Which is 688. Now, it just so happens that 688 has the ability, because it's the initial move and it's familiar. However, man, that thing could move too. I would like to see the SPY go and get a little reality check. You think it's weed? Evidently, you are only worth what Kenny G says you are. I'll spit in fucking Kenny G's mouth. Fuck are you talking to? I'm fucking Hemi McVeigh, dude. I'm Hemi Neutron. I will fuck Kenny G on live national television in front of Christ and everybody. I'll do him worse than fucking Kanye did Taylor. National broad daylight, took the CD out of the fucking case and scratched it. Not bullshitting you. Now, if anybody took that play with me yesterday, it didn't matter what I said on Paramount, because they all touched all the way down to the 15.5s, and I think I mentioned them to go and say, like, I don't think that that's the best idea in the world. I'd want to be around the 16. But they're frying. Now AMC is going to look to go and hold 688. But I'm telling you, if Tesla and the SPY, and it could be caused by the thing that I did notice was way too high earlier. Almost 400 on the Qs. Like, immediately I want to go and think, okay, we need to go back to 392, but we were just there and we actually used it as a decent support. So, okay, fair. Then you get the breakdown of the 200. That's what bothered me initially, to make me kind of feel like we were going to be bearish, which made me want to give it a little bit more respect and room right there at that area. So relatively speaking, I want 396.43 to give up. I want this to go back into its 96 EMA and come back down to the downside, walk into that 390-370 area. I'll even take the 390-370 or so. But I genuinely think, like, SQs could just continue to run high right now. It would just make more sense to me to walk the fucking market back, literally like this, almost like a W shape. Let it break the low of that 460 just to scare people, just to stop hunt everything. Because right now, if they let it run to the upside, you're effectively burning Yeah, the put to call ratio is quite fucking literally 1.38. And typically when I see a put to call ratio that low on the SPY, it always wants to go down. Even if it's just until wherever those contracts are, which in this case, 457, 18,000 puts at 457. And then there's even more calls at the 466 at 20,000 and the 470 at 20,000. Okay. CYTO hasn't been up there in a while. IONM Arctic is attempting to go, and it's more than likely going to try to fire back through 37. I'm removing Tesla, Disney, and Walmart from my watch list. They suck. Okay. Tesla. Bend it over and bust that Kona. You won't do it. I wonder if they're bullish yet. Why the fuck was that? Oh, those were today's. Yeah, it would make complete sense to see this go right back into that 461.30, into that 461.30, 460.98, and potentially even the 460.44 down through the 459. Well, 460 flat. Let me run off a couple max pains here. Hold on a minute. The IWM max pain is at 185. The put to call ratio is at 50 or 0.5. NVIDIA has a put to call ratio at 0.73. There's 40,000 calls at 500. Max pain is 460. AMD has a max pain of 118. AMC is at 7 with 55,000 contracts to $9 a contract, or $9 strikes. Google is at 129. Amazon's at 135. DDog, which is Datadog, max pain's 105, and I think it's good up till 119 and through that. So AVGO I think if you're gonna do anything, I would short it at this point, but I wouldn't even attempt that until you are probably what 1100 or so, maybe even higher. Pan W was another one. Nope, not that. Pan W was another one. Semiconductors are going off. They have a shitload of puts relatively to their volume. 480 puts at 21,000, almost 27,000, or excuse me, 22,000. IWM crawling. What else did I miss? Microsoft. Tesla is a mover for sure. Tesla's got that fat ass this week. Microsoft is at 355. Apple is at 180 with apparently 130,851 puts at $135. $135 strikes. That guy is getting fucked on. What? C4 looking like it's getting ready to go either up or it's going to consolidate. Yeah, max pain on Apple this week is 180, 185 next week. However, I did just notice that at 195 for next week, there's 18,800 puts, and at 200 there's 19,000 for next week. So there's almost 40,000 puts, or excuse me, 40,000 calls to the upside from like 196. I think they're through the 200s, but they're probably leaps or 6 months or so. But look at Tesla's picking up this green line for some reason, and I'm not a fucking scientist, but I do play one on TV. I feel like I could do a nice Michael J. Scott too. You know what I'm saying? I think the market just tipped over the giant. Oh, tripped over the giant step up. Effectively, yeah. Yeah, all you did was run into support. And all half this shit was a pullback. Market consolidation. I want to see like 460. What would be even better is if Tesla ran to the upside while the SPY is consolidating sideways, trying to figure out how it can go and work its way through the 462.5 or so. But it'll eventually go up, fuck around in those areas, which is perfect because we needed to fill both of those at 462.70. But once it does, 465's on its way. I mean, the 468. I could go back and look how many times I traded those contracts. Hard to predict. You're not predicting. What the fuck was that started moving earlier? I can't even remember. Bitcoin sure found resistance. I did too with your grandmother, G. Respectable lady, that one. Made me fucking buy her dinner and shit. Crazy. Yeah, I think I do that all the time though, Arctic. I usually just have to tape it to my leg so I don't trip over it. Oh, you were talking about the market. Ah, fair play. My fault. How was I just doing? Oh, I wanted to close this so you guys see that and put that on auto. Let's see what we got cooking. Google. Yeah, coin's probably gonna go up to the upside of back over 140. CR or I guess LRCX is one that we were talking about all week last week. Made a decent $30 move yesterday, and then, or excuse me, last week, and then I think I called it out yesterday or the day before. Make sure that you guys like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. I am just stepping out to the patio real quick. But relatively speaking, the market looks like it's trying to do exactly what I want it to do. Helium's back up over $5.25. So that's still hauling ass. Avalanche got up over 40. Charged is set on that C4. Oh shit, we're going fucking tactical. My grandmother doesn't resist. No, I promise you. My grandmother was 4'11", maybe, and she would have beat the dog shit out of you with a wooden spoon, whatever it was, a saucepan. She would have fucked your shit up. Arctic apparently loved that one. Wooden spoons and Hot Wheels tracks. They left a mark. Yeah, I got the big one off the wall once. That was interesting. God damn, Arctic, what the fuck? Horse whips are smart too? No, that sounds like fucking corporal punishment right there. But I do appreciate that like button. Definitely makes a huge difference. We appreciate it greatly. Tesla's still continuing to hold on to green. Keep in mind that the Qs just continued to run. Dow is now up 0.3. Nasdaq's up a quarter. Look at IOM or IONM Arctic. AMD, that's why you don't short AMD right there. 130.60, or excuse me, 138.60 is what that's at. Look at Super Microconductor, Palo Alto, which is PanW. All of them are green. We were talking about them yesterday. Look at GME starting to, or it's actually green already. Look for AMC to possibly catch some of that sentiment if it gets that wick down. We're right in that box. We did go low of that candle, but we're holding very strong. I kind of like IONM at 40. Look in the video to go to 480. I was trying to play with that candle from or basically the high of pre-market. I'm looking at D-Dog right now, Datadog, and Datadog looks like that. I like the 119 calls on Datadog, and if it breaks up over the 115.90, it'll go, and if it gets back towards the 119, it'll really move. And you could even go into next week, get 10 days on those contracts, and still be able to buy 119s, 120s for like roughly $100. I still think they'll probably end up going this week. Where? So the market's just kind of stalling, chilling. Oh, the QQs, they're up over 397. So remember when I said rotation this morning? Also, Apple is up, looking very, very nice. Amazon, if you have not got some Amazon already, I don't know what you're waiting on other than the 147 area. Other than that, I can't really understand it. I am picking up AMC here. We'll just pick up another 5,000. I just went long on AMC at 694. Well, that got it back 695 pretty goddamn quick. Oh, Dix is on a discount right now. If I can get Nvidia back towards like 470, I think that'd be dope. I really like the 460 and 461s for tomorrow too. The 460 and 460 puts, 461 and 460 strike puts on the SPY for tomorrow. They're down respectively 37 and 43%. So it's about $100 bet kind of thing. Bit Digital is up at $3. Riot is under $14. And Mara is going through 1460. C3 or CPI3 or CPI3 probably going to go and move around. Algo is doing it as well. H bar looks ready to go too. Where's my shit reset like that? It's fucking annoying. Wait, what? Nothing wrong with a little negative reinforcement. God damn, you guys are brutal. And then GTA goes and pops out the grandmas right then. Yo, be respectful. GTA, what the fuck do you have a bullwhip for? I really genuinely need to know. Tesla low of its day. See, IWM got adjusted by its open candle. Rivian, Lucid's down 10, Rivian's down 5. That competition for the contest for Weeble is starting right now. I think the IWM tries to go back to 90 or 190. Now those C4s look a little bit better. I just filled 100 contracts are on C4 to 250, I believe. I think I got them at 25 cents. Already up 15%. Oh, I filled for 20, but, yeah, 20, excuse me. I almost like the SQ 15.5s just to get over 1560, like just for a second. When the market pulls down to the 200, Probably gonna go long on NVIDIA for a chunk too. Actually, no, I'm gonna go touch Datadog real quick while I have time. Yeah, it's going through 115. Oh, I don't want 100 contracts at 61. I want them at 56. You know what? I'm trying to take 100 contracts on those 119s at 55. Wow, I just bought my first option in C4 for December 15th. So is that your first option ever or your first option on C4? All right, damn, dude. I'll give it to you for 56. Okay, well, apparently they don't want to give it to me for 56 either. I got to go get it for 57. I'll touch that far box. Pull up to that bumper, ho. I'm about to pull off 100 Datadog 119s off the market real quick. That's probably going to cause them to jump. Give me. Tesla, try and fill that fucking contract. Or fill the whole fucking lot, as a matter of fact. There's 100 of them there. Take your pick. And I don't understand how I'm not on the... Says up 100%. Probably if... Wait. So where did you buy them? Yes, yes, ever. Okay, so no, probably not. Probably not a coincidence. So Arctic, where'd you buy it on, first of all? Oh yeah, it's up 100%. That okay, yeah. That if you're buying it on Robin, well, yeah, I don't think you're on Robinhood. What platform are you on? So yeah. Are you on Hold on a second. Are you on the desktop? Oh, that's why. Okay. If you're on the desktop or the phone, it doesn't matter. You're gonna need to find I could probably find it. I wonder if you can do it. Yeah, so you're gonna go and you can't see this, but up at one of these little tabs, just right over here by my heat, yeah, desktop. Okay, so you're gonna look for your positions, which is probably actually here somewhere, account. But you're gonna want to find positions. Mine's just up here in the top left, or excuse me, top right. There should be like a way for you to right click on the little tab that says positions, and when you do, it'll say I don't know what it is on. Filter, different settings. So, oh, it's right here. If you can see the little left margin looking thing right here, the little burger thing. No, it's just this. It's this fucking thing right here. I'm pretty sure you can see that on yeah, right here. This that thing. Click on that, and when you pick that up, or like it'll go and give you a little window that says position, or excuse me, yeah, position items. I have symbols. So on the left side, all I have is symbols, quantity, open, what is it? Is it actually open P&L? Yeah, I have open P&L by itself, and then the open P&L by percentage, I think, yeah. Then the open P&L percent right underneath that. So if you see what I'm talking about, that'll go and give you the ability to see what you're trading, your symbol and shit like that. And the only thing that I really use is like I want to see the percentage that I can make up and down. I don't necessarily want the thing that says it's up 100% because sometimes I forget where the fuck I go and get in, and that's confusing. Those are widgets you have turned on. Yes, so if you're gonna go, it's right above where my thing is right now. It's right here, and it says widgets. If you click on that, it'll bring up a little window. It says all widgets. Your position would be underneath the trade drop down, about 7 down. And you just hit the little green the little blue plus thing. Once you do that, it's going to kick it out to like right in the middle of your chart somewhere, or possibly even in the back of it. So you might have to go down to your desktop or your taskbar and might find it, but it should be a separate window from your Webull, and then you just grab it and you can throw it in anywhere and it'll show you where the fuck it'll put it. But effectively, all you want is to click this little margin, or like the little left, what the fuck is that called? Indentation? A dentation? I don't know. Something like that. But then you'll be able to go and see Here, I'll send you the. I'll send you what I have. And you can play with it the way that you want, but this will give you a relative understanding. If you can find that area. And if I can find you. Fuck. Oh, there you are. So when you do find it, I have my positions on the side already. I just got positions turned on. Okay, yeah. So if you can find these little things right here, this thing, that little box. Hold on a minute. I can turn that fucking thing off. What is this? That's gonna be. So up here, you can see this one's the percent, obviously, but ellipses. Are you missing a C? Or ellip? I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know, but that sounds sexy, to be honest with you. I'll ellip the fuck out of you too, dude. Gorgeous son of a bitch. Oh, slack lines you clicked on. Okay. Shit. I was thinking the fucking flu was doing something fierce to the big man, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, talking to me spicy, what the fuck? Let's go. You want to get your tits out? We can go to the fucking casino. You feeling down for it? Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm down. Depends on where you got into it, and also, Arctic, do you have on your options the do you have this lightning bolt? Or do you have a clock? And 30%, if you have one contract, is down $6 if you bought it at 60. So, or excuse me, at 20. So relatively speaking, if you think that C or C4 can get big, no. Oh yeah, that's $2.99, G. And most of the time, if you go and actually check your rewards on Webull, when you get referred and shit like that, or you refer someone, they usually go and give you the trading. I think it's called OPCA data or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's the one that's like $2.99. Real-time quotes. You don't need the best national best fucking price or whatever the hell that is. You don't need all that shit. You just need the real-time quotes. And the reason that you're down 30% is because we went from relatively solid right here. So we were good at the 20. I have my contracts at the 20 as well. So if you want to go and break this down, now that you have a contract in front of you, we can do this. This contract, the ones that we're holding, if you look at both of them for what they are, they're kind of the same shit. Odd that these contracts quite literally just came out today. That's kind of odd that CC or C4 effectively started trading options today. Yeah. Okay, that's new. That's interesting. With the market going and fluctuating, it's where you're getting the dip. What I am noticing though is that you're kind of trying to give yourself a head and shoulders here on CC or on C4, but there's definitely a lot of room to hold up as support. The thing that I do like about it is the fact that we do have it on the 50 here, and we could just pop back up to support to like the 216 area. But I do want it to go and at least fill down to that 192.5 right here, the inside of these top wicks, and try to hold that. So I would be looking to buy. They might be 15 cents right there. So now you're seeing them back up at 20. So that $6 range or $5 range, effectively, I don't know where you bought yours or what your cost basis is. However, if it's anywhere near my 20, the reason that was down by 30% was because they were going and showing those contracts as $18 a piece, instead of, because people are able to go and buy and sell whatever they write. But I do not recommend writing your own options and shit like that. That's an absolute fucking nightmare if you mess up and your whole portfolio is gone. So just buying it like this back and forth, typically they'll let you trade it within like $5 increments. So we could have either got it at 15 or 20 with the way that we're trading it. And when it went, and when we got in at 20 and it pulled it down to like whatever it was, 15 right there, it was just trying to go and give us a little 25% scolding. But when you break this option down right here, Arthur, you could see right here, the first time it started to the upside, it immediately did not like this right there. That's the first problem. Second problem was this, that we wanted to use as support. See how I wanted to go and grab this candle and hold it and then try to remount the fucking thing, and then it tried to go and do it 2 more times before it eventually went and walked through. The fact that it did walk through, I would like to see it back at the 12, just wick down and go. I want to see the wick down into 12 and then the hold over 14 in the move, because the hold over 14 is this huge conversation right here. This entire thing is the biggest issue because this is all the data we have. But right here, you see a huge amount of movement, relatively speaking, in these candles, when it wasn't very volatile in the beginning. And now all of a sudden, now we're getting moves from 11 cents to 20 cents in a matter of seconds. So you're seeing this right here as a huge conversation. This is effectively, this green candle is, oh, dude, we're good here. Let's go up to the upside. And we basically open the fucking candle in a jump because remember, $5 increments. We got the jump to the top side. Somebody filled at 20, and then it came right back down and closed right at 15, which effectively makes it a red candle. But the wick goes right back to 15. And the reason it all happens that way is because they're $5 increments. You're going to see that. But the main fucking objective here was the 12 into the 15. So if you can go and set a buy area from 12 to 15 in your head, or you could actually go and put the, I know they have, I like to do it manually, but I do know that they have little widgets and shit that you can use. But relatively speaking, this is a main area. It has the 200 underneath it. You might see the wick down because other traders can go and fuck with writing and selling and that kind of shit. So they don't necessarily have to abide by the $5 denominator or increment. But as soon as that thing starts moving, you can see the order book right here of the contract. And this is what you'll get whenever you fix this little thing, the real-time quotes, because see, it happens, it's on my options as well. But on, like, these are those options right now. So effectively, if I bought another 100, let's see, if I bought another 100 contracts on, by the way, that's why you don't short AMD, Alberto, you fucking dumbass. Non-refundable, what's up, baby? AVGO is at 1064 right now. Palantir's back through 1750. CRM looks like it's coming to the top side, which makes me feel good about the what the fuck, the data dog. How the fuck do I get back to that? Top options on volume, SPY, QQQs, SPX, Tesla, and AMD. Unusual options activity. Bluebird is getting options activity. GPCR. And SP Plus Corp. Seadrill is also getting calls. What the fuck did I... I don't know where that competition thing was. Fuck me. I'm up 9% on my data dog. Tesla. Would know why order is not filling. If you're 15 minutes ahead, wouldn't I be able to know what's going? Not necessarily. I mean, it's effectively going to trade the same way. But it's not gonna go, and I don't assume it would go and be tick for tick kind of thing just in a 15-minute duration. But yes, effectively I'm sure you could go and watch the data come out late. $100 contracts on Tesla at 240 for this week. Hold my fucking beer. Let's go. have an order in, or have that order in at 262. CCS is moving. Ow. That fucking hurt. So you're going to see the volatility on these contracts start to move. A, because they're not going to be as fluent as some that we watch. Like, let's say, for instance, Tesla 240s. I think we're good at the 255 right there. That's why I like it. Holy shit, that's a huge position. Holy shit, that's a huge position. Every percent, that's $150 one way or the other. I'm up 15% in my CC or my C4 contracts, and I'm up 11 in Datadog 119s for next week, or excuse me, for this week. I could have just played that smart, but I didn't. I like to piss in the face of danger. You would know why the order is not filling. That makes sense now. What do you show right now for option price? Oh, 1 second. Oh, I mean, I show it as, why is that still on there? Fuck me. I'm seeing 121. This is that contract right here, top right. This is that order book right here. So I guess I guess we've picked up most of the 20s. Or I have at least. Yeah, they filled all those 20s. I don't know how Datadog is fucking green while it's like trading downward and sideways. Oh yeah, AMC. I thought you were gonna give me 688. I wish I would have remembered that now that I see it. No big deal. Just have to buy more. Hodl this dick. All over your lip service. You got to do it for state. You got to do it for town and country. If you don't, you're a bitch. Not literally. Don't do it. I did. I just picked up more AMC. At 688, blow me. With the no blowback charges. See, we're still doing this fucking I don't even want to turn it on, but we're still doing this resistance thing right here. Oh yeah, I wanted to see. Fuck. Right here. You're gonna look for support 120, or excuse me, 216. If you hold 216, this thing's running. Not even questioning it. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Oh no, fight's out. I'm about to punch yo. Grandma on the titty. Let's go. So this was resistance that we just broke up over. This is the resistance over the top side. you easily need pullback consolidation. That pullback consolidation would be to smack this into 180, 190 area. Yeah, anywhere between the 180, 190. I think actually where we went long, I didn't realize. Where the fuck? Oh, here we go. There's the buy. 187. Moving back to the top side. I just couldn't see that fucking thing. Apple looking like we're getting resistance right here at 193. Or not, excuse me, not resistance, support. Dow is almost up a 0.5%. Oh, so can I sell this anytime in regular hours? You are able to sell those from 9:30 to 4 p or 9:30 Eastern. Excuse me, 9:30 to 4 Eastern. Any normal market hours, unless it tells you specifically like, hey, market's gonna be closed. Just assume that if the market's closed, options are closed, but most of the time, everything else is good. So yeah, regular hours, 9:30 to 4. It will cost a day trade, correct? What do you have? Oh, you have CC. Well, my thought here is yes, it will cost a day trade unless you have. Do you have a margin account or a cash account? If you have a cash account, then no, it'll go to settled funds. But if margin, then yeah, you're going to go and more than likely, I'm assuming under 25 grand. It's just, I'm assuming a little option like portfolio type thing. If that's the case and it's under 25 grand, then yes, it is going to go and cost you as a day trade. But keep in mind, you have that contract until the end of the week, not today. I definitely like where your head's at to go and want to turn that over for a quick profit or whatever the case. But that is the advantages that you will more than likely be able to benefit from at some point, even if you don't have 20, or even if you don't want $25,000 in options. Having 25 grand in that portfolio that you're trading definitely goes and helps, because then you don't have to really worry about it and you can go and purchase the shit you want. And then, like I do, set my stops and my sell limits, and I can walk the fuck away from it, and it does everything else for me. I have to check on it a little bit depending on the type of trade, but assuming that it's just a normal trade, I have the ability to go and put my sell order in, and if it hits 100%, then I don't have to deal with it until the next day or whatever the case. But yes, 1 day trade, and I have all the time in the world for you if you ever want to sit down and talk shit, chat about options, that kind of stuff. I am definitely always here for a chat with options, any type of derivatives talk, but definitely for you, I will absolutely make the time if you would ever want to do that. Get like a more one-on-one, hands-on kind of Q&A, not Q&A, but you'd be able to ask me questions verbally instead of having to fucking type the shit every 5 seconds. Spies trying to cook back. I want to see it just give up. I just want to see you give up. That's all I want. What I want for fucking Christmas is you to give up and go underneath the 96 MA. Bring that ass down here to the 460 area. One time for the one time. Probably not going to happen, but Apple trying to go to the top side. We're doing a little consolidation cup and handle on C4. I still like it. I'm going to see what happens here, but I would assume this breaks up. And thank you. Yeah, no worries, G. Yeah, no, I fucking hear that. I definitely hear that. I think I had probably $250,000 in legal bills last year. So I could definitely understand coming out of pocket, but that's what the beautiful thing about the options game is yeah, it's filled with a bunch of degeneracy and a lot of people that think that they know what the fuck they're doing, and oh yeah, like it's a really a risk on type of trading, but it's if you can go and structure yourself properly to be in a position to allow yourself not to fuck you, and I mean that as allow, like you have to give in to the situation and not allow your stupid ass as a human go and fuck your style of trading up. That how many times can we go and I'm sure everybody here has probably gone and pulled out of a trade too early or too late and gone, holy shit, did you see what the fuck happened to this, da 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 da. And like if we were all perfect every single time, this would be easy. But if you go and allow yourself to not have, like, and you're one of the people that takes their profits and appreciates the 10, 15, 20, even the 5s and the 2%, depending on how big those positions are or how little or how much you just got back from whatever moved. Like for somebody that appreciates those type of things, you're not going to have any problem whatsoever. Nunya was able to go and take an $80 account and turn it into 800, or well, excuse me, 1,200. I am trying to learn. I mean, think about it. You got 10,000 stock tickers, I guess, in the entire market. You got about 10,005 or something like that, some stupid ass number. When Mark Cuban elected, we all go Burr. Oh, that's why you think he's selling the Mavs? GTA, go to bed. There's no way. No fucking way. Nobody cares about the Mavs. I care about Luca. PTPI. I've seen that one before. That one moves like a son of a bitch when it goes. Yeah, this thing. Petrus Pharmaceutical. When this thing fucking moves, this thing moves. Yeah, like dollars at a time. And we're effectively probably going to that 104. I don't know why it wanted to stop. Oh, it wanted to wick. Probably going to 101, 104. But absolutely could go and get weird right there because it did catch its indicator. 80 to 4,000. Oh, excuse me. My fucking apologies. Right. And piss the fuck off. Put your shit down. Wave your hands in the air like you just don't give a goddamn. Like the same way. Yeah. I mean, Arctic, if you can go and get to a point where you are so. Ooh. Underdog just notified me. A squeezy mod? Hold on. Oh, Justin Herbert is to go and miss the rest of the season. Fuck yeah, buddy. It's not my goddamn problem, so what the fuck do I care? Somehow that'll become my problem, though. Anyway, yeah, if you can go and figure out how to go and just not give a fuck. Like, that's as simple as I can make it. If you can go and understand the one thing that always that really hit home with me was not that it's not a quote, but somebody had gone and I don't even remember who this was. It might have even been me just sitting there thinking and kind of saying it inside my head. But it's effectively if you can't go and replicate a trade over and over and over again, that's not good. And the only reason that people lose in the stock market is because of greed. 9 times out of 10, most traders will have a halfway fucking decent area. AMC Entertainment swapped about 1.6 million of their Class A common. Hold on a minute. AMC swapped about 1.6 million of their Class A common stock shares for cash and notes totaling 12.3 million. Okay, wait. Is that a fucking offering? Oh, fucking Christ almighty. Aaron, right now, explain to me, hold on a minute, before I lose my fucking top, tell me that's not an offering. You think The Rock is gonna run? What the fuck is the matter with you guys? Are you joking? Wait, you just did 1,200% on 300 million? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, well, yeah, when he paid 300 million for it? so confused. Can't even remember. Oh, you don't want some more Biden, bro? GTA, I'm fucking shocked. You should see the look on my face right now, bro. I'm absolutely I think gobsmacked is the word. Sweaty. Who's getting sweaty? I got a towel. What's popping? They paid debt. They've been paying fucking debt for that. They've been paying debt for the entirety of their fucking business. So we film Hollywood movies at the Pentagon? Excuse me? I almost... Wait, why am I not getting that message? That's odd. Fucking A. Oh, there's okay. Yeah, I trade stupid low amounts. Have to pay your debt before you ask for more? No, you don't. GTA, you have so much to learn. You're a very smart man, but a smarter man once said, I go and don't pay taxes because your tax system is dog shit. Quote unquote, roughly. Let's just go there. Maybe I'm kind of on the nose with that statement, like word for word. Maybe I'm not, but it's pretty fucking close. GTA, I'll donkey punch Adam Aaron my fucking self. No cap. I exclusively trade SPY options. Set my sell, my order executes. Take greed out of it. I just always adjusted down for theta and stopped out. Right. So I think that was probably like after I had explained it, and then you kind of practiced put it into motion, and then once you got comfortable with it, then it became very not a language, but it almost became a very easy mechanic to recreate. No? Is that a fair statement? Hell yeah. Adam Aaron probably jerked off the price going down. Yo. I mean, shit. I don't know that I wanted that visual, but I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like, I'm with it. I'll keep it funky and shit. But like, Adam Aaron is not what I wanted to go and have as a visual picture of stroking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a little odd. I see they added your option position and your share position on the third line. I see they added your option position and your share position. Oh, on the third line. Yeah, that's fucking annoying too. I can't stand it. I wish they would go and allow you to like shut, or I guess you could go and fucking put a new folder together and do it that way, but it's fucking annoying to go and have to go through shares and stuff like that. That's why there's a couple of tricks and nuances that you can go and throw at Weeble, especially if you have a couple of different people in the family or the house that don't trade. Like for instance, I have a couple of different Weeble accounts inside one portfolio, but I also have several other portfolios on Weeble. One being Katie's, so we're in the same house, that kind of shit. So I usually just go and put one. Roberto left after Spy kept running. Look, he's a runner. He's a track star, dude. You haven't seen Alberto do the dash yet? He's crispy, son. He's OD. But no, I think I go and I do have shares in a couple of accounts, but I primarily have quite literally my blue chips, and that's it. Like other than that, I have a bunch of options accounts or a Roth or a child or like a college fund for the kid and that kind of shit. But like if let's just say Miss Shannon wanted to get into investing, you can send your referral code over to her, open an account, whether it's $100 or $100,000 does not make a difference. But having shares separate, A, makes it feel and look a lot cleaner, and B, you benefit off of the fact that now you have two accounts that are able to go and day trade up to 3 times. Is it? Yeah, something like that. 3 times, not a day. I don't know how you guys do that. I mean, I do it all the time because I've been challenged to, but if people realize how easy it is to go into prop firms and be able to go and get funding for something over $25,000 on a trading account, yeah, you might be going and only being able to go and withdraw 90% of it because they'll go and take the 10. But they just went and gave you risk-free $40,000 to trade with for very, very little. But using $25,000, I highly recommend, if people have the ability to do that, to definitely do that or try to get to that area as soon as possible. But other than that, you could also just go and effectively kill the margin on your account and just run a cash account, which I think is what Nunya did, which I believe now it's T+1, not even T+2 in Weeble. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's a good idea to separate the two accounts and having the ability to run 2 different ones. What I like to do, honestly, is I go and I will trade one way with one account, but I will never trade that same account, or I will never trade the second account until the next day, because I don't want to go and run into like a day trading thing with the little portfolios and shit like that. My investments. Yeah, my investments live on Chucky Schwab, and trading is on Weevil. And I think that's a good way to go. Fidelity, Schwab, those are probably the only two that I would go and hold anything more than $1 million in investments in. Like if you have your entire retirement or your entire investment portfolio in a fucking Robinhood, we have problems. I mean, we don't have problems. You have a big fucking problem. But no, I think having multiple accounts and also having multiple accounts in multiple different or not multiple accounts, but multiple trading platforms, not just only trading on one or two. Like if you don't have a Think or a Swim, or I think it's Think or Swim. If you don't have, like, it's good to be able to know how to trade on all of those different brokerages. But yeah, opening up the Weeble for like Shannon or whoever, that'll definitely go and be able to separate things properly. And it's actually kind of cool because if you have something that you bought, let's say on Monday in one account, you can buy it in the second account Tuesday if you like where it is, you just want to add to your position, or you even want to go and lighten your position. You could sell the stuff that you bought on Monday on Tuesday and pick up early in the morning, be able to pick up the pick it up where you like it if it has taken a dip, and then exit your position out on the other side whenever you want to either like draw that equity or pull the liquidity from whatever investment, or you can go and input that money somewhere else. What the fuck is, ouch. Tesla's taking that downside candle that we thought we were going to get. Dow Jones is now up 0.5% almost, 0.41. S&P's up. I don't know why I'm still looking at this. Netflix ran right back to 460. Palantir's under 17.5 again. Oh, I think Snow is probably going to go 200. Oh man, nothing. It never gets old. Oh fuck me. But yeah, I definitely have time. Arctic, whenever you have a minute and wanna shoot the shit, let me know. I was using all my day trades on 2 platforms before the big downturn. C4 is moving. Yeah, those options are now up 30, or up to 30, excuse me. So, Arctic, if you have multiple contracts there, like I'm buying more Tesla contracts, 240 or 240 strikes, and I'm buying, or I have an order at 217. Wonder where Nvidia is. Yep, 469. I'm looking at Amazon's for this week. I'm actually going to leave those alone, but Amazon's probably going to go over 50, 150. Give me those 217 contracts to 240. Ow, fuck. C4, let's get it. Take them tits out. Run, bitch. Here you go, Arctic. This is what you can look forward to. So between the time of you and me talking, Fuck. I just sent that over to your Discord, Arctic. Happy holidays. Trades, what's up, baby? Hello, hello, hello. Merry Christmas to you and yours, beautiful people. What's poppin', cuz? How's everything? Miss you. I want to exit my first position green so I may get out early. Then get out now if you're green. What are you fucking waiting for? That thing's up 50 or so, 60. Absolutely. Why not? Give it to him at 30. You just went and made 33%. Yeah, it's 10 fucking dollars, but if you extrapolate that out to the amount of contracts you could take very quickly, I mean, look at your sell wallet, 25,000 shares, 240, excuse me, 245. So I'm looking right into this 240. I would try to see if you could possibly get out right up at the top side here of like 230, push back up towards the top, maybe 237. Thank you, sir. Those are the types of things. Options already up like 2,700%. Yeah, I know. They just started trading today. I have an order to close all 100 of those contracts at 30, so I would get out before me. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY doing it for us. And it's funny how I literally only made this line to that amount of time. Quite fucking lit. I don't know why, and I definitely didn't know it was going to do that at that time. It's just kind of interesting to me why that happened. Let me out. People are selling at 35 and getting filled. Why am I not? Bitches. Oh, because I have too many fucking contracts. Son of a bitch. Uh, 463. AMC is back over 690. Oh, I love that. I have a cost basis of 693 on my AMC. GG's for anybody that's trying to go short. But yeah, Arctic, you can see how quickly that can go and extrapolate out, correct? Wait until you see what I just did with this fucking Tesla trade. This was fucked. So there's 47 ready to buy it. Okay. Sell those to him. There is some cunt trying to pick it up right now. Sell the fucking thing. Rat. The top 1,000 number of trades based on MLGO, Micro Algo Inc. Is down 10%. I got out of 47 of those contracts for some reason, Arctic. I don't know why they are trying to fuck me right now, but the mid on that. Oh, okay. So now the other 46, dude, fuck you. Whoever this is, bro, genuinely with the Arco fucking, yo, fuck you, dickhead. You're a pile of shit. Why would you go and make me fucking do that? Dumb asshole. Shit, now they're at 35. I'm trying to get rid of them at fucking 30, but they don't even want. There's another 46 there. Yeah, that guy's a complete asshole. So I have another 53 shares or 53 contracts still there. That a boy. So what's that? In for 20, out for 20 or 30? Yeah, that's still beautiful. As long as you're able to go and look at it as, oh, holy shit, that's still fucking, what, 20% of my initial investment? So for somebody that is building his own house and knows the cost of that and ROI and all that overhead bullshit, I'm sure that you can go and see how making one trade at what 20% is a hell of a lot better than going and possibly getting shanked on holding some daily runners. Because obviously, and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody that's playing daily runners is a very, very risk-on type of trader. Primarily because it's a very, very high-risk fucking day trade most of the time. That being said, if you think that options are risky and you've been day trading, fucking yeah. If you've been day trading like runners and fucking therapeutic stocks and shit like that, options is gonna feel like everything's good. I'm about to absolutely file a grievance against I did fill that position all the way out. I'm up. I closed that one up 1,300. I really like these Teslas at the 220 area. Guys, has anybody taken a fucking look at plug power? If plug gets back over 420, it's gone. It's on the way back to 580. Right now, if you look at those options, look at the open interest, 23,000 here, 50,000 here. Granted, probably a long time ago those were put in, but going behind this and taking a $20 bill and throwing it at fucking Plug Power gets to, let's say, $5. That's a $100 contract, depending on when and where you bought it. Looks like Plug's probably going to be one of those that like squeezes for no fucking reason, right? CC or C4 is over here doing the thing. But Arctic, here's the cool thing right here. Do me a favor, right click on your watch list over here, go back to your fucking thing and delete it. Delete anything that's not the main shit that we watch that doesn't fucking apply to you. Yep, CC or C4 is up there. Even you could even go and fucking hide that bitch for all I care. But I can go and tell you it was very difficult for me to even go and put things down sometimes, but I realized that the more that I put them down and didn't fuck with them, oh yay. The more that I put them down and didn't fuck with them, I would realize that I would see them at a later time, excuse me, and remember like, oh, holy shit, this is actually a really, really good place. I was wanting it X, Y, or Z, or I was wanting it here, or I was wanting it there, whatever it was. But when I leave it alone, I don't go and beat myself up for, like, I would rather go and miss out on a trade going to the moon than make a bad trade. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm going to get my ass fucked on when it comes to, like, what was the one? HKD or whatever that ran BRK or BRTX or whatever the fuck it was. All those things that run really hard. I promise you can make just as much money in options. All you got to do is kind of put yourself in a situation where you're out in front of the move, and with your holding ability, you should be able to have no problem. I think you'll absolutely love options and probably crush this shit. But what I would go and look at for you, though, now that you're kind of looking at options, and this might just be me fucking saying shit, and by all means, you don't have to listen to what the fuck I have, what I'm saying. But what I would do if I were you, you still have CCC shares? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about it, though, Arctic. How much fucking exposure, if you don't mind me asking, do you have to C4 in the options side of things, or excuse me, in the share side of things? Because here's something, or I guess I'll let you answer that, and then I'll show you why. Down 15% on those Tesla 245s, but they're just sitting here consolidating sideways. I am actually looking for the 220, 217 area on the 240s. They got a decent sized wall at the 223. Yeah, I'm about to fill 25 more contracts on Tesla. Just 40 shares, $91 currently. So think of this, just for shits and giggles. Here's how you go and minimize your risk share-wise. Now that you have options on these contracts, or you have contracts on CC, you can go and pick out, let's just say, the longest duration, 220 days. You're probably not hoping that you hold CCC for, or I guess C4 for fucking probably 200 days. But assuming that you do, if you realistically want C4 to go over, let's say $3 or something like that, or $2.50, you could go and pick up these contracts for X amount of days, whether it's 200, whether it's, I would say 129 or 200, if you're gonna go and like use the contract. I can see where you're going. Exactly. Well, no, not even necessarily hedge your bet. No. I'm saying you can go, because yes, you could effectively hedge your bet. You could go and say, oh, I'm going to take puts to the downside just in case the fucking thing doesn't move. But it also could just go sideways. So at that point, you're also just fucked because it's just a bad situation. However, what you can do to free the liquidity that you have, that let's say, and keep in mind that it's it's $91, so it's piston money. But like, if you took that $91 and just threw that into 3 contracts, you would have just made $15 on the fucking trade that you just made. But it's all relative. But the reason that you would go and look at these options is because, and it might go right now actually. The reason you'd go and do this is because you own right now 40 shares, right? So think of it this way. What if I told you, you can have, I'll sell you $2.50 shares for 130 days. You pay me $80 total. So, I mean, you could go closer if you wanted to, just to knock the price down. But what I would do genuinely is I would go somewhere right around the 250s if you think it's going to move within a month or 6 or whatever. Yes, 40 up. 23.5 or 23%, $18 gain current. Yeah. So if you went and took that same amount of money, I could go right now and buy you for what? I could buy you 100 of those shares for less than $91 that you own them for. So what makes me, if I'm in your situation, I think to myself, what makes me not go and just own one contract, sell the 91 fucking dollars of shares, because I don't give a fuck about owning the shares. And even if you did give a fuck, they just broke new high, 246 on C4. Even if you did give a fuck about owning the shares, you would be able to go and effectively own 100 shares that you could exercise at any time at whatever your strike price is. But if you go, and let's just say right now, you would have pretty much, you're already in the money. You get 7 cents, you're already in the money. You get what's called intrinsic value on top of your contracts. If you bought 25 contracts or $25 contracts for 75, you could have had the right to execute 300 shares. Right. So yeah, you would have effectively been able to own a total of 300 shares for whether it was, I think that one we were looking for was 220 days. So assuming that, let's just say it's one of your stocks that you think is going to be moving. Let's say it's, and this is what my suggestion to you was going to be, go look at the CCL, Rivian, the things that you enjoy trading that I always see you talking about and looking at. Go look at those options, not necessarily to go and like just jump in and trade them. Go and just watch things, like go and watch the, okay, if CCL, just for happenstance, is at $15, and I know that right around $15 we're going to go and effectively see a sell-off, or we could see a move, but I don't know necessarily which way it's going to go. Well, I know for a fact you have to have a shitload of CCL shares. So yeah, in that sense, you could hedge your bet. You could take a couple puts and make sure that, hey, if the market goes down, I'm going to make some money, and then I can just buy the fucking dip as soon as I exit those puts. But when you have $91 held up in liquidity of shares that you can't go and do anything with, that's the problem that I have with it, with owning shares, is the fact that I have to go and just let that money sit there. I can't go and borrow against that asset. I can't go and use that as any type of actual money flow or cash flow, right? So I would rather own the one contract. Wait, what did you say, G? 2,500 for 100 at 25. Are you okay? Right. And what Nunya just said is probably one of the most important things in the game. That's the only thing that you need to know about what an option is. It's very, very simple, plain, right down the fucking center. GTA, please get a fucking calculator out. There's no shot. Yeah, no, GTA, yeah, see, look. GTA, you're an idiot, first of all. It's $250, G. You're a fucking asshole. Oh, I see. The 100 can turn into shares if I choose. Absolutely. But I will go and let you know that almost 95% of the time, you don't go and ever want to exercise your contracts. Typically, because if you're not in the money, there's no reason to exercise them. Unless it's going to be like, let's say you see a fucking offering coming up, or you see a share buyback and you want to go and position yourself directly in the way of the movement, then you just go and wait, what the hell? Sorry, I just got sidetracked. You effectively get to go and excuse me. You can execute those contracts at any given time, because like Nunya said, the contracts is the right but not the obligation. That first part right there is all you need to know. It's the right, but not the obligation. What that means, for anybody that doesn't know, it is the right. You have the ability at any given time between this date that you're purchasing them and the expiration date of the overall contract. You have the ability to exercise those contracts. What that means is you, if anybody doesn't know what exercising contracts is, exercising your contracts is going and saying, okay, Mr. Contract Writer, or whoever you bought the option from, you could go and hit the button on Webull or on Robinhood, and it'll say exercise. When you exercise, effectively what you're going to need is the money in the account to cover the price of the shares at whatever the price was. So let's just say, figuratively speaking, you're wanting to always go and exercise options if they're in the money so far out ahead and you happen to really like the fucking company that you're like. We're talking about Apple or Tesla at 200 or excuse me, Tesla at 150 or whatever, where you go and grab Apple at 160 and it runs to 200. Well, then you have effectively a bunch of a contract that says, I have the right, but not the obligation to purchase Apple, 100 shares of Apple stock at 160. If that's your strike price at 160 and you have calls and it goes up to 200, let's say, you have the right to go and execute those contracts. The only thing is you're going to need to have roughly 100 time, or you're going to need 100 and what, 106, what, 16 grand. Jesus Christ. Now I can't do fucking math because GTA. But you're going to need about 16 grand because what you're going to have to do is you're going to purchase, because remember, it's the right but not the obligation to buy 100 shares of a company at a determined strike price. So if you bought them at 160 and it goes to 200, you've just made $40 a contract. Or excuse me, $40 a share, which is going to come out roughly to, I think, $40 or $4,000 a contract. But that's why you wouldn't necessarily go and ever want to exercise either, because at that point, I could go and just sell the fucking the shares back, or I could just, I could sell the contract back to the market and just take all of my profit that I've made instead of having to come out of pocket for the shares. But at the same time, if it's a blue chip or it's something valuable and worth holding for any extensive amount of time that you wanted to add those shares in for any reason, like a long-term hold, it would be to go and exercise them. Like when AMC was at $4 and $5, I exercised hundreds of contracts, thousands of contracts at that point, because I wanted to go and take them off the market so that nobody else could have them. So that's why I exercise them. But most of the time, you will never, ever, ever, ever see people go and exercise their shit. Because by the time you're exercising, there's really no need to. You could either just sell your position back or your contracts back at the correct time, or you go and just wait for them to hopefully be in the money when they expire, and the contract will literally go and sell itself and give you the difference. And a lot of the times, if you go and just kind of hit, if you go through the process of doing shit on Weeble or Robinhood, sometimes they'll go and say, "Hey, we don't need you to go and put up the money. They're just going to basically split the difference for you." And so there is complications there, but you typically don't want to ever exercise. It's just easier to keep it light and not have to deal with it. But it's absolutely a doable thing. It's just, and that's where people get in trouble as well, is if you have contracts, let's say at those the $15 or $150 or $160 area on Apple, and you decide to go, and let's say you see it go up to $200 and you're sitting there and you don't know what the fuck to do, you can effectively sell those contracts back to the market, take your profit, and wait for another dip, whatever the fuck you want. But the only reason you would ever exercise those contracts is if you wanted to keep the shares. That's simple as that. So that would be like a Tesla 110 where you're taking like leaps, like 6 months or a year out, and they get there the next fucking week or something like that. You don't want to sit there and watch the theta dissolve on that contract, because at that point you're so far ahead of schedule of that contract. Because if we were thinking about 6 months to a year and you're doing the movement that you needed to in 1 week, that's a huge fucking movement that's going to go and create volatility on the contract. But it's but yeah, you're skipping steps, but you're owning more. You're effectively going and purchasing one contract. That one contract is good to redeem at any fucking time. Market's going up. Tesla's looking like it's ripping back to VWAP. CC or C4 is looking good. Nvidia's looking to go up as well. But if you have $91 and 40 shares, I just showed you, you could go and own shares at $2.50 that that effectively you're able to go and at any time within that 220 days, you could just sell that contract back. But let's say for some weird reason you wanted to hold on to them, then yeah, you could exercise them. It's just fucking ass backward. But you would still own 100 of them instead of 40 for less than what you were holding them for, and with your profit. So you would have basically the profit of 18. And it actually, if you went and took what, 18 was your profit. And then I think you had 91 and the contracts were what, 85 or 82 or something like that. 85, I want to say. So you just added $6 more to your profit that you get to go and fuck off to wherever in your portfolio. You have $6 that you can go throw at whatever. And I know that $6 doesn't mean a fuck, but multiply it times 100 the way that I'm doing it. And then realize, oh shit, okay, maybe there's a few fucking dollars left on the table. If you can do it for the $6, you can do it for the 600 when it gets to that point. When you get to the point when you need that kind of shit, then it's easy because you've done it 1,000 times. But effectively, right now, you're basically holding a share or shares right now that you could sell at whatever the price is, 246. And you could even go and sell them right now for 246. And you could probably buy them back. Well, I wouldn't necessarily do it right this second, but because this thing could go and move right now. But C4 could effectively go and start moving But as soon as this goes through the 250, that contract would have been in the money. And then you would have basically had shares that were underneath where the active moving price of C4 was anyway. So whenever you're coming up on that date where you have to go and expire, or where you have to exercise, you don't even want to be anywhere near that fucking date, because you should be well and above where the hell you need to be. That's why I don't necessarily ever play anything more than like a year or 6 months, because I see them, and if I see a contract and it's up 60 or up 30, just like you were saying earlier, I want to get out of that green. If that's my sole fucking goal, is to just get out of something green, I wouldn't ever miss. And I'm not joking. The amount of volatility on contracts, if you're smart enough and you can do the math quick enough, and I'm not saying this to you, but I'm saying in general, if you can do the math quick enough, you can easily see where you have to go and average down to, and the pop that you need back. So if you're a technical trader, you could easily go and get out of trades that you might get ripped for 20% to the downside to, and still get out green. So when the market crashes, options are more likely to get exercised that get purchased at bottom. So when the market crashes, options more likely to get exercised, they get purchased at the bottom. Well, yeah. If they're getting, let's say, yeah, if you get Tesla at 110, you're able to. A lot of people go and use it to be fucking cool. Honestly, some people will go and exercise those shares, Arctic, just to have a lower cost basis or average price on their Tesla. So let's say you have 100 shares of Tesla at 300, and I buy an option for 100, or I buy a contract for $100 on Tesla, and then exercise them at some point. My cost basis is still going to be $200. It's going to be $200, not 300, where I purchased the first ones and then exercise the shares. So people going all the time go and pick up Tesla like stupid far into the money, or yeah, already in the money, and then they'll go and just exercise those contracts into their portfolio so that their cost basis goes down. But relatively speaking, most people do not go and exercise contracts, period. But yes, effectively, if you're a hedge fund, if you're a investment broker, you're the person that takes care of your investments in a family, you're definitely looking at that. What did you say, G? Have to pay the premium, right? But assuming that you're going and getting, or that you're over your break even, and you're out in front of those contracts, you shouldn't have any problem. Bro, I can't catch a goddamn break with this stupid asshole. Get off my dick. It's like checkers. The board. I don't know what the hell he just fucking said right there, but that, I don't know. So out of the shares, good shit. I'll take the 37. How about we go and get the 37 back real quick? Watch this. You just made 37. I'm gonna go and make 37 the other way. Hold my beer. So now those contracts are at 50, which is their all-time high so far. So I'm gonna look at some puts. Somebody is trying to buy $25 contract. Oh, those are, yeah, never mind. I know who that is. False alarm. It's fine. Ooh, that's not. That's. I want the C4 250 puts for 30 a contract. Right now, their mid price is at 38. There's a decent bid at 1,600 contracts at 25 or at 25 a contract. I put my bid at 30. I'm hoping if I go and eat a couple of these 50s, this will ping down and drop where the bid ask is effectively what, 250, or excuse me, 25 to 40. Gives me a little bit better of a chance to fill at 35 or 30. But I could probably go and purchase these now and be decently green. But I'm pretty sure we can go and get 35% off of that order to the upside, or excuse me, to the downside, just while the market is lulling people to sleep. This is the other two trades, Arctic. If you were interested, I just put these, or I just threw those in your DMs, but like doing everything, you know what I mean? I'm just sitting here shit, like talking shit and having a good time, like trading shit back and forth. If you can go and break that down percentage wise, that's $250 every percent those options move. Yeah, plugs ripping. Wonder who saw that coming. Make sure you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. Yeah, it's trying to go into the 4. If plugs going, then you might want to look at CHPT. charge point. Yeah, so but yeah, you're like, think about how much easier it is though to go and buy one thing that you're able to go and stick a price tag or a little like multiplier of like 100x. So the benefit here is you're able to almost make 100x times your money on whatever move you're trying to make, assuming that you're able to go and get it like for a decent like a decent price, and you're able to get out of it without being burned theta wise. Yeah, 1.21% is $225. So every time Tesla goes up or down, roughly 10 cents. That's losing $25 a piece. It may keep running. Hey, that's fine. Let it keep running. Because this is what I do right here, Arctic. Here's the interesting thing. I say it 1,000 times a day and it probably gets annoying. But break and the retest. Oops. Nope, not what I wanted to move. Thank you. What I think is interesting is this move stops here at the 260, which is effectively the move before we started cracking down. I would assume that we're going to go to the 289 area if we do decide to get rejected from, or excuse me, if we get through that 260. Whoops. But what I do is I look for the break to the top side, which is right here. You see your downtrend. Hold on. See your downtrend right here. So you can take your trend line. As soon as you break, you're going to need the retest. So the fact that this thing has options, and I genuinely think it goes underneath $1.50, I could go out and buy these puts right now, and I can do it in my head that if I can buy these puts for, let's say, under anything under 50, effectively I'm able to go, and if I still think I'm going to get like $1.50 to the downside, and I am able to get $1.50, when I get to $1.50, that contract's still going to be worth $100. So that's doubling your money right there in a potential small move. C4 has licensing deal with Merck. Okay. So there's C4 trying to give up 250 right now. So you could be going and taking it short, because remember, options are just a way to make money quicker, or I guess to take a large or a small sum of money and make it into a bigger sum of money. How far out you on puts you looking? Fuck, like this week, today, I would buy those 250s. They just collapsed through it. I would have bought it as soon as I saw it above that area. But if you think that this is going to continue to run, stay with that sentiment, because right here, if it decides to bounce off of VWAP, you can take that right back up to the top side and go get your 280 and play it again. But right there, respectively, or prospectively, you're looking at 250, 260 area, and we really haven't gone there yet. I would assume that we probably try to go walk ourselves back to 215 and potentially go and walk ourselves off the fucking chart after hours. And it's just because I like the higher lows, but we need to hold these levels. If we don't, then that's going to come back to our indicators. Well, look at where your 200 and VWAP are. As soon as this passes over the $20 mark and drops to the 96 EMA, you're going to get huge amount of volatility because of the intrinsic value on those contracts. The 200 though is at 169. This stock was quite fucking literally 117 this morning. So for it to go back to what you need as a break even, if you got it up here and let's say you got it for $50, you're effectively looking at what? $50 in. Why am I having a fucking stroke right this second? You're basically paying your $50. Yeah. I don't know why I'm having a fucking stroke right now, but break even on that contract for the puts is 198. So after you hit 198, even if you were to buy it right this second, you need 198 on the chart. So you basically need right there, which is the fucking support from today. So remember, whenever I was telling you, I'm looking for the break and the retest. Well, the retest could be, for all I give a fuck, this great little piece of area at 187. But if I'm buying it while it's up here at 250, and then it goes back into, even at $2.04 or 190 or whatever the fuck it is, depending on how quickly it gets to that area, it does not matter always about the price. And you do not need to go, obviously, like you were looking at earlier, you don't need to make your strike price to go and be able to get the amount of volatility you need to push contracts green. You bought yours for $25 while we were consolidating. It moved up a little bit. How far out are you looking for the puts? Yeah, I'm looking. I would just go January. Actually, yeah, well, now that's underneath. I would, wait. You can buy these for the same exact amount of money. You can buy the 38-day out contract for $75 a piece, just like you can the 3 days. You actually can buy these cheaper. Shit, see if you can go and fill C4 contracts for... There's literally what? A whole 14 fucking contracts. I would go and put mine right at that 70 and take those. I would try to go and grab a couple of those 9s right before this goes. Because look, as soon as you pick up those 9 contracts, this contract's bid ask goes from 80 or 65 to 70 to 65 to 100, making the mid price of that contract 80 immediately. So effectively, if people were to go and buy those 100 and buy those 2, and the 70s disappear, you could go and be the bid and mid, you would have to obviously to have to find a seller, but a lot of people go and buy market orders, and those market orders, see, look at this, look at the fucking, see, look at this thing ripped to the downside. This is the put that we were watching for an hour, or those were hour charts, but that's exactly what we were looking at. Anything over the 220 or the 250 rips to the downside, comes back to its indicators. At least go and look at it as that. You at least, even if you don't know where it's going, look at the indicators, because more than likely we're coming back to at least the 200 or the VWAP at some point. So when you look at those areas and they're back at 116 and you have the potential break back of like 160, I set myself up. Yeah, you have the 220 or the 250s. So what I would do is I would just take the 250 for 38 days out in January 19th. Bid. Yeah, see, these are wanting to sell for 70 and be picked up for 30. So you could probably slide in for 35. The problem is that I don't like putting anybody that's brand new to options in anything that's going to go and be too risky for them to be able to make mistakes on. However, I like the 38 days play safer because it's safer. You have 38 days, but if you go and see C4 underneath $2, you're out of that contract immediately, because you effectively need 182. But if you can do 200 by the end of the fucking day or by the end of the week, yeah, I would go. Yeah, so you can go and right click on it right here. It doesn't matter where you do it, but you can right click on it and put it in your watch list. It says add to watch list, and then it'll say your category. You can put your little thing on it. That's how I get them to pop up right here. But yeah, those puts are effectively the lowest they've ever been. They've gone into a range from 80, 90, 83 to 90 to the downside of 40, 43, 44. Those are for this week though. So the problem that I don't like for the other side though, Arctic, is, yeah, look at your when you have the break even, and I can help you. I can set this all up and help you set this up to look exactly like mine. But when you have this right here, this break even, it's a very, very big thing that not really many people pay attention to. But some people also pay way too fucking much attention to. But you need 190 to be profitable in a contract that's 3 days away. Now you need 182 so you need 8 more cents to get to profitable on a contract. However, you have pretty much 35 more fucking days. So effectively, you have a lot more time. However, when you have puts and they're close to the when they're a penny stock or something like that, it's very, very difficult once you're underneath $1 or so, or close to or around it, because when you have a short going into a company, you only have the ability to get to zero. You can't short it past fucking zero. So you only have a very limited amount of money that you can go and potentially profit from it. So in this case, this obviously the January 19th are the much better position to go into if you're wanting to go and be less risk and able to kind of just learn as you go. But if you're looking at it the way that I do, I have a complication with the fact that I need 8 cents. I have the market volatility right now, and I might not have it later, because you know how these stocks run. They might go and one day they're fucking ripping dollars at a time, and then the next day they're literally changing within cents and barcoding. So I like to play the volatility when it shows up, but just because you have extra time on your contract does not mean that you go and have the ability to make money from it. And here's why. If you're sitting here and you're buying a contract, let's say we were buying it at 80 where the last one or the ask was. If you're buying it at 80, you need to get all the way back to effectively 160 to go and have a fucking chance of even, that's where your break even is. However, if you're at 160 tomorrow and you own the contract for let's say 38 days out, well then that's fucking great. But you're only going to be able to go down so far. With calls and shit like that, you're able to go to the upside and make infinity type amounts of money where there is no max profit, because it could effectively go to an astronomical number. But puts aren't one of those, so it's kind of tricky to go and to trade something that's close like that. But that one is actually a pretty good choice in my opinion. I just don't like how much the second or the January 19th cost. I would much rather prefer those to be like 35. If I can get those for 35, then I know that if I buy them while I'm at fucking 250 where we were hanging out, then all I really need is the 215 breakdown, and then I'm already in the money. So as soon as we get to 215, I'm immediately looking at shit going, oh shit, let's get out of this position, because we're already here, and there's no fucking reason for us to hold. Like, I don't care about this company. I don't give a shit. You just need the ability for the sentiment in the contract to change from a red light, green light situation. Imagine that, like, you are, you're playing hot potato. You don't want the potato to, like, burn you, or I guess the grenade to blow up in your lap. But you're going to sit there and watch the volatility swing go back and forth and back and forth. The only benefit here is we know when the bomb explodes. That's the thing that everybody doesn't wrap their head around, is I don't give a fuck. And if there's nothing that you've heard, anybody for that matter, if there's nothing that you've heard, hear this. If you go and make a trade and you're up 60, 70, 80%, you're more than likely not going to get a lot more on average. On average, you can potentially go and get 50, 60, 70% through other styles of trading and shit like that. But I actively get 100% results daily because I'm able to go and figure out where my area of support or resistance is and how I can go and benefit by the volatility swings in the market, how to go and purchase a contract that I think might be good, but I want to squeeze every little dollar out of it. I know how to use the theta, I know how to use theta. I know how to use market volatility, implied volatility, intrinsic values, all the theta, or all the Greeks in general, volume, all that type of shit I can use to get a decent understanding of where this contract should be. And if I see it under that, well, what the fuck do I care if it is under that? Yeah, it's under that. Okay, cool. Let's buy a couple more, because the closer that I can buy to the very, very bottom before it starts to go back up, because remember, either your option is either going to go to zero because it's not in the money, so it's not going to be worth anything by your expiration date. So why hold something that is not going to be worth a fuck in 3 days, but right now it's worth 150% of whatever the fuck you just made? 3 days from now, it could be worth fuck absolutely nothing. So every time you see it, I always go and make sure that, like, even if I do not want to, I make myself go and sell that position. No matter, I don't give a shit if it's fucking the next D-Whack. I don't care if it is your grandmother's station wagon from the 50s. You're not following that. You're not running with the fucking dickheads that are pumping shit. You're not trying to do any of that. You're trying to go and profit off of their dumbass. You're trying to profit off of the people that are just slamming money into the stock. You're just wanting to basically stick a kite out in a windstorm and let it go and let it take it with, like, and let you go with it. You're not trying to go and create the fucking windstorm. You're not trying to go and create the market volatility. You're just trying to set up shop to where you can go and fuck around and catch a couple options on the way through as they're fucking going and blowing the stock up from just simple volume volatility and FOMO. But if you can do those, you can definitely go and grab some fucking SPY calls. And that's the fun part, is when you realize what it is that we do. It's investing, but there is a lot of chance and analytics involved in a lot of it. So if you can go and make yourself a halfway decent reason why you think this is going to go, or the SPY is going to drop $3 overnight, and you go and grab a couple of fucking calls, you go and grab a couple of puts on the SPY on a Friday, and it opens up on Monday 5 points down, and you just bought options right near the money, you just turned effectively $100 or less than $100 into 500, several $100 if it drops $5. But that could literally be just over pre-market, over aftermarket. That could literally happen, just gap up and gap down over in the overall market. So there's a very, very beautiful application that we continue to go and smack over the head, and it continues to work. But yeah, definitely keep an eye on like CCL, Rivian. Just get familiar with those. Hoping to catch a nap. Well, you go get that goddamn nap. Make that nap your bitch. But yeah, you're absolutely not bothering me or anything like that. You want to talk at 2 o'clock in the morning your time? I'll be up. You want to talk at 4 o'clock my time? Or now, it doesn't matter. My phone's always on, and I'm always able to talk about options and shit. So please don't hesitate. I love talking to people about options and shit like that because other people have different perspectives and other people have different trading styles that work for them. So something that works for them could be something that I could go and benefit off of. I just never thought of it because it wasn't something that I ever did. But it's something that could be a very, very good piece. So definitely don't hesitate. Right on, right on. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, Arthur, I'd like to say it was me and Caesar keeping him up and making him fucking watch too much basketball and shit like that, but his work usually goes and does it enough for him. It's not even us. It's not even us this week. Did Obama just produce a movie about this like 2 days ago? What? I just went short on. No, I did not just go short on. I've been short apparently on CC Arctic. Look at this one. So this was the. Those were the puts. That we got into. I'll send those to you. So right there, we were able to go and get in at 30 a contract. You see the last, or the average price. And then you see the, 53 or whatever we're at now, because purchasing those contracts got the bid ask to roll. But just from the drop from 250 into 230, Well, wait until you see how quick this changes. I have a sell limit on those. For 50 a contract. Yes, sir. 30. So making little swings like that when you're able to see like that little sideways movement in the market where you know you're about to just get clapped top and bottom and you're just going to consolidate sideways on Tesla or the market as an overall whole. That's where you go and either don't take options because they're going to just try to screw you in the premium side of things, or you go and just grab something incredibly close to the money, which would be like, let's say right now on the SPY, you would want to go and stay as close to probably 263. You would buy 263 puts to the downside or something like that. I don't know that that's a good idea right now. I'm just saying, look at Amazon though. Meta's breaking up, Nvidia's breaking up to the top side, AMD looks like it's consolidating and trying to go top side. Coin looks like it's wanting to go above 120, or excuse me, 140. TSM looks like it's going to be on the move. Riot looks like it's going over 14. Tupperware looks like it wants $2. BTCM is up 6%. Nasdaq's trying to make it up over 0.5% now. I just Yeah, I think when those Qs were at 390 and I was calling out 393, I didn't expect them to get up $7, $8 in a day.